Hello, people. Ellie, good job on getting first.
Welcome aboard. Activate.
Alright, let's look at more of these parts. What else? What other builds can we do? Let me remove all perks. Just run them bare. For at least one of the build-ups. Oh man, I'm so fucking tired.
That belongs to me.
Ah, piss. I was chasing the wrong one. Hi, Cosmos! How you doing? Appreciate the good vibes. Ah, piss. Good shit. Good shit.
Let us test their constitution. Only a little. What tool to unravel them?
Yeah, that's the one I want.
Your time draws decisions, decisions. I require a sacrifice. This one.
Huh. I'll be right back. My food actually got here.
No part of the plan.
Hey, Roramed! Is he a nat 20 for me? No. He's not a nat 1, but he's definitely not a nat 20. He's like a soft pass. Hi, Panda Bear. Like, he's one of those roles in which it's like, you just barely meet it. I think he still needs some work. The only, I like... Where'd my game sound go? Chat, I have no game sound. Hold on, let me see if it's... Okay, it's just the computer. Is it coming through on your side? No. Where'd my sound go? There we go. All right. Yes. So I like his spells. I just think a lot of his spells are slow or kind of garbage. Fly. I think they need to reduce the time in which you can attack after you get out of flight. I think they need to reduce that by another quarter second. Like, it doesn't need much, just like a little bit there. I think if you use Mage Hand, it either needs to A, last longer base kit, or B, it needs to not slow you down if you use it, because it's a cantrip. It's not supposed to be, like, thinking about it. You just kind of do it. I think the fact that they are that survivors are just able to dodge underneath the Flight of the Damned is kind of makes him feel very weak, considering the cooldown on it. Like, they just have to crouch, and they dodge it. And that's it. The Sphere feels nice, actually. Like, it feels slow, but that's a good thing on that particular ability. Literally, my whole build is around the Sphere. I should say the whole build. A lot of it. It lessens it to 2. It reduces it by 3. So you get 2 dudes that are low to the ground, and that's it. So they'll hit if they are on the ground, but you only got 2. Like, it's all around his abilities. Like, I really feel like they just need to adjust the timing of it a little bit. I have not played the Survivors at all. Some of their abilities are pretty fucking good, though. The illusion gets me so much. I love it so much. The illusions are good. I feel like it's definitely going to screw up some Huntresses. It's definitely going to fuck with me a little bit if I play Unknown. His chests, I like his chests, and I really like the mimics. I think it's a good mechanic. I think one thing they might consider including is maybe once one of the legendary items have been used, it returns to a chest. I really enjoy how they work, though. The invisibility, the teleportation of it. His map it's on the Borjo, but it's mainly around the dungeon. The dungeon is, like, super sweet, though. It's a new map for all intents and purposes. It's just on the Borjo. Because I had to tie it to something. Hey, look, the Borjo. We have 3 different map offerings here. But his map, I will, for all intents and purposes, call it his map. The Lich's map is actually pretty sweet. There's a couple portals, too. We got RPD. I'm alright with RPD. And I start out with 12 seconds of undetectable. I've played it with Booyah once before as well. Booyah is fun. Yes. Oh, raw med. Because I don't think you know. Have you seen my ghost face mask? The one I actually made? You have it? Okay, as soon as we're done with this game, I'm going to show it to you. Oh, I'm still running Thanatophobia. I'm sure they're about to save them. I want to see if I can kind of beat them to the punch a little bit. It goes like just over 100 meters, I think. All right, so something I've already learned with the Vorpal sword, because we got the Vorpal sword here, Ramed. With the Vorpal sword, when I go to break it with Mage Hand, because it breaks it instead of lifting it up, it actually blocks them. So I feel like that is much better. Yeah, I would prefer to break them than lift them. It is very dirty, and I think that makes this substantially better. Come on, hit them. Hit them. Oh, yeah! We got the triple hit. Which way are you gonna go? It is an Ariadon. It does two things. The Ariadon is tied with, one, putting broken on people if they are injured and they are hit by the Dispelling Sphere. And two, makes it so... I'm gonna go after her, actually. Him. Them? I'm going this way. You're not dead yet, are you? No. Game works fine, no bugs. Yeah, it does two things. It puts broken on people if they're hit by the Dispelling Orb and they're injured, and allows you to break the pallet with Mage Hand. It takes 3 seconds to do so. Oh, shit! It actually stops them. I stopped the vault. I didn't even know that would happen. Oh, and we're not done yet. Because we're currently undetectable. Alright, the eye is currently in play. Nope, wrong spell. Oh, and it's big enough to hit that one too. We got the full Monty, y'all. You're still... She's still broken. Anyway, your turn. Excuse me, coming through. Thank you. So dissolution, I did some dissolution. Hold on, I'm gonna be rude here. Okay, so yes, you have two Moris. One is the flesh ripping one. The other one depends on if they have either the Hand of Vecna or the Eye of Vecna. Those ones in which you get the special Mori, which you always have access to. Correct. Correct.
Let us test their constitution.
Okay, hold on.
Manipulate.
If only I could Mori. Okay, I know what he wants. I know. I get it. I get it. Thank you for explaining that to me. I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Cursed flame.
All right. I have no idea. No, I don't have a Mori. Sadly. Oh. Anyway, there you go. And if you need to see it again, if you didn't see it, let me know. It is yes, it's very sparkly and shiny. And just in time for the Twisted Masquerade. I have the coat being made, it's just being made in Poland right now.
No part of the plan.
At mask gears, what? I completely missed that then. I have no idea what that even is. Akkus, GG. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? That is the wrong information. Oh, that collection. The cats and dogs collection. Okay. I'm with you now. I just haven't seen the Ghostface one. I guess. Jenkins! Booyah! With the raid of 270. Sorry, my bot Rex had a meltdown there. Welcome everyone. Hika, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome everyone. Welcome. How How are we all doing today? How was stream? Also, apparently I need to remove the spam filter. Botrix, please chill out. Botrix, please stop. Indeed. Welcome, everyone. I am the voice. I play this game a lot. I'm a killer main. Typically, Singularity, oddly enough. Singularity and Unknown. We'll see how the Lich works out when he goes live. Yeah, welcome. I'm a little baby streamer. But we have high hopes one day. Yeah, you go to the bathroom and a raid comes in. Hell, that's typically how it works out. Rex not live. Oh. I've only met because the killer queues are the worst in the world when it comes to PTB, for obvious reasons. They've been going okay. Doing lots of learning opportunities. Definitely developing opinions on the Lich. Yes, Brenna's yelling at the Raiders. Raiders, dude, you're grounded unless you follow me. Yeah, boom. Yeah, we are developing lots of opinions on him. It doesn't feel... he feels slow to me, but room for improvement. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Appreciate you sharing your community and trusting me with them. I'll make sure not to let y'all down. Hawkins Lab. Alright, so to kind of get y'all up to speed on what this build is, it is using Hysteria, Thanatophobia, Unforeseen, and Inertia's Calling, with the Vorpal Blade and the Cloak of Invisibility. Our whole point is to be very sneaky and apply Broken to everyone in order to keep Thanatophobia fully stocked. Also, I cast the wrong spell there. But it kind of worked out. The Hand of Vecna is already active. Go ahead, throw down the pallet. Alright, so we have broken a lot of their central palace already. We lost a chase, but we gained someone back. She's about to poof away. It's one. She has. Okay, no, she has the hand. Oh no, the hand allows you to teleport to a different locker at the cost of a health state. Also, Vecna's very bugged right now. Even if you're looking up or down during a flashlight save, you can still be blinded. Oh, I hit her! If someone could grab a clip of that for me, I would be greatly appreciative. Hello there, Angel Reaper. Yes. I will never forgive you. You have a flashbang? Thank you so much, Auramed. And now we're going to push right here, because they're sitting right here. I think Claudette just got eaten again. Oh, perfect. And that's exactly what we're looking for with this build, is we want nurses calling to kind of tell us where they are. That way we can throw our dispelling sphere at them and cause them to be broken, slowing down their game completely. Sounds good, Rawmed. Appreciate you just dropping in for a minute. I really, really do appreciate you. And now we're going to ruin their game again.
Perhaps this will do. From the dark. I have just the thing.
Alright, she has haste. We got a good hit on Sparkle Princess. Oddly enough, that was faster. And now I know you can be stunned with a pallet throw. In that capacity.
I require a sacrifice.
D-Strike? Solid. Flashbang? No flashy bang.
What tool to unravel them? Of many eyes.
Good shit, good shit. Good shit. I'll just wave goodbye. Ugh.
secrets does this realm hold?
Cloak of Invisibility definitely helped out a decent bit. Let me try Alien Instinct here. There's potential here.
Strange powers at work.
Unseasoned agua. So water. Water flavored water. Chat, if you haven't yet, do consider dropping a follow on the channel. Whichever channel you may be on, Kick, YouTube, Twitch. Every little bit does help me. We're currently at 1,077 followers. I'd like to keep pushing that number. Okay, I can work with this. They already have a generator nearly done. We barely got that. Ah, I see. Someone just got eaten by a... Okay.
To watch them wither.
You got some fast heals.
Only a little longer. Decision. Cursed flame.
I got a hit.
Join the hunt. This one. What tools unravel him?
Hey, Scabbish. He needs some more work. He actually feels very weak right now. I just saw someone go into the basement. They need to speed him up, speed up his abilities. He is very odd, but if you're used to a ton of mechanics, you can make him work very well. I don't want to use that yet. Mm-hmm. And playstyles are what I can do.
Impossible geometry.
That was an incredibly offensive pallet smash on my part. One second. Right now, I plan on sticking with Killer for a little bit. We'll see in like 30 minutes. Oh, fair, fair. I am... you know what? I'm down for that. I'm down for that. There you are. I don't know. I think that they kept it to 5 killers is very wise, though. Yeah, it's a game mode. Yeah, it's 2v8. No perks. Period. No perks.
Strange powers at work.
All right. I'm glad that I gave those survivors a fun game. Also, that's the most hits I've gotten out of Flight of the Damned. Typically, that's just a whiff all the time. We're gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do in 30 minutes. And we can probably do that for like an hour. I just want to get a couple more of these games in. Well, knowing the killer queue, probably one more. Sounds good. Sounds good. Chat, if you haven't done so already, please do consider dropping a follow on the stream. Maybe even subbing if you happen to have a Prime Gaming sub available. Every little bit really does matter to me, but more you coming back. And I want to also hear what would keep you coming back. All right, so Alien Instinct, decent. Do it, Scabish. Do it. You only have 3 perk slots. Easy fix. Gift or be gifted a sub. All right, Logan, which one? Devour Hope, Undying, and Barbecue. Random someone gets a sub. All right. It goes to Patches the Scout. All right. Okay.
Get that bitch a cannon.
Bitches love cannons. It's solid. Right, I'm enjoying him. They just need to make a couple tiny adjustments to him. Oh yeah, I did know that Matt Mercer did voice Vecna. Like the second they did the actual reveal trailer, within 3 words, I went, "All right, that's Matt Mercer." Community Fleshlight. What? That's this. It's this Ace's name. Community Fleshlight. Let's try Alien Instinct one more time. What's the build we got? Yes, Midwick. I think depending on your build, Midwick is very good. Indoor maps are very good. Hey, look, Midwick. With my build, it's fairly good. Someone already has the hand. You just have spell cooldown. Spell cooldown's good. Alright, Fairy just got eaten by a chest. I think she was expecting to teleport.
What tool to unravel them?
I heard the generator above me being worked. I don't think you went as far as you were hoping you would. Okay, solid.
Impossible geometry. Die by my hand. I require a
I wonder if I'm able to pick up... No? Okay, they just got eaten by a mimic. Community Fleshlight just DC'd. I don't think he likes being used. I think I just heard her fall. You confuse me greatly right now, Irish Fire. You're doing like bot moves right now. Okay. We now have an understanding. Took a minute, but we got there. Just because it's a little bit faster if I do this. It all depends on your build, too. What perks were you running again? A lot of people try hard during the PTB. Oh, because you brought Devour. Devour Hope isn't a tryhard perk. No, it is a crutch perk. Hey, Darth Joel. I'm enjoying him so far. Yeah, I think they definitely need to make some adjustments because he feels slow in some areas, but only like minute ones. Scabish, let's. Will it even let me do a custom game? We'll see. Failed to create a party. I don't think it's bugging. I think the custom game thing just doesn't work on the PTB. Yeah, the custom lobbies don't work on PTB. Oh, you mean yours?
This place is unfamiliar.
It was a Steam thing. Gotcha. Not a problem, Scabish. Plus, it's not. It literally won't let me create a custom lobby. It works. Do I just have to keep going at it then? Oh, now it works. I just didn't like it the first time. Yeah, give me just a moment. Sounds good. My code is at the top left-hand corner. No, I don't think so. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
You getting any echo in the audio? Any kind of... We good? We good?
No, not that I can hear right now.
Alright, cool. Well, yeah, no, this is cool. I think I just added you on Steam. That should have gone through.
There we go.
Cool. Hey, cool. voicelings. I'll put on their 3 new perks, and then any means necessary just for putting pallets back up if we need to.
Let's go perkless for the time being.
Yeah, I have nothing that will actually help me. I have the 3 new perks and any means necessary.
That's fine.
Just for helping out, and just bring a Cypress Mori, just the yellow Mori, just so we can end the game if we need to.
It's we have unlimited add-ons and perks, so it doesn't really matter what I bring.
Yeah, but just bring the Cypress one so you can just kill me, because it's a one-on-one. Because so hooks aren't necessary, right?
They all require. Oh no, I see it. There we go, Cypress. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Obviously, when we can do hatch, you want to set it to the new map for us?
Sure. There you are.
Lovely. Okay. See, because I think it's funny, and I guess just to.
Hello, Abigail. How are you?
Why not? All right.
Hey there, Joe.
My friends and I were running around in the new map, and it's been really cool. First of all, the basement location is bizarre.
I enjoy the dungeon.
The main basement. Like the main location for the actual Dead by Daylight basement.
Oh, killer basement.
Yeah, killer basement.
Did you bring a jigsaw piece?
It's funny.
Okay.
It's not gonna do anything. Yeah, so
I'm doing okay though, Abby.
spawns in main building, right?
Enjoying Vecna.
It's it doesn't spawn in the main building.
Yeah, it spawns off to the side of it.
Yeah,
I found it randomly, and I was like, what the hell is the basement doing right here?
yeah.
This is the weirdest fucking place.
The portals are really fun. In the underground location here, there are a few god loops. There are a few.
I've heard, especially with the portals.
Really powerful. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I haven't even incorporated them yet, but I'm going to leave the underground through this portal here.
From what I've heard.
Come towards main.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, so the game we figured out the other day to do is we'd bring what's the perk? It's the one where you can heal yourself in the basement, right?
Yeah, Strength and Shadows.
Strength and Shadows, yeah. So we'd bring that, and then the goal was I'd run through here, and then the killer would follow me, and you had to get back to the basement in Maine, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was all. But it goes to show that the fact that you can do that is ridiculous. Like, the underground area is insane. So this portal in particular is really good, because if you go through here, you come out immediately in this god loop right in the center. The one that incorporates this, and then you come through here, you go around, and then you vault it again, right? Same one, and you just keep going around there. I'm just gonna come back.
Sure.
But you keep going around there until they get too much gain on you. Then you can just throw this pallet, vault it one more time, and then you can either go this way, which is another one. You just vault through here and you go around here. Right? You go up there, go through the same spot, whatever, right? Or, okay, that's a death trap, but this one over here, this is the true beast.
Hold on, I'm coming to you.
Up the map over here, right?
Oh, the docks area?
This area is...
Sewers?
Man, this area is rough. Because this pallet, you can't do anything about this pallet. This is rough.
No, you cannot counter this pallet. You just have to burn through it. That's it.
Yeah, you have to burn through it, and then even then, if I just
Or I wonder, you'd have to like be super ahead of time, and then come down. You'd have to do it ahead of time.
yeah,
In terms
and
of,
if I don't do anything about the pallet, I can come through here, bolt it again, and just
Yeah,
lets me
this
bolt it into
that
I
loop
just
right
keep
there,
going.
not even with the pallet, that's a nightmare.
Yeah, it's insane. And then if you come the other way, I can go down here and up, and then it's the same exact setup.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bull, dude.
I
The
w-
only way I figured out how to counter it is with your right side spell. And so you come over here, and you stand right here, and you throw it that way.
Yep.
But if I'm standing here,
Oddly
I do a
enough,
little bit-
if I, as a killer, if I were to ever see anyone going there and they're trying to loot me here, there's nothing of value in here. I would break the chase
That's fair.
and just go. I don't want to deal with this.
If you stand here and throw that spell that way, it's gonna hit because it's ankle high. Because I'm crouching, but I can't crouch under it if it's ankle height.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a free hit. So if they're injured, I'd say go for it. If they're not, leave. There's no point.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess if I do that, if I angle it here, fire,
Yeah,
even if
and
they drop down, they will have stun for a
this
moment.
is death. You don't even have to block this. This is death. This is the least safe pallet ever.
Yes, that's a bad pallet.
It's so bad. Yeah. Also, I like the buff to any means necessary. I can just use it as much as I want.
Yep.
It's so great. I don't remember when that was implemented or if that's just PTB.
I think it's been like that for a minute now.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Also, on this map, the hand is so overpowered. It's not even.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm very well aware.
Yeah, it's brutal, man. It's brutal.
Part of me feels like the hand and the eye, after they've been used, they need to go back into a treasure chest.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I also think that mimics shouldn't stay mimics the whole time. I think maybe opened 3 times or even just once. Just injuring a survivor is a lot.
It takes it in order for you to even injure the survivor, you have to fail the skill checks.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I haven't been got by a mimic yet.
I've seen guys like be actively eaten and succeed all the skill checks and they didn't take any damage.
That's fair. This is another solid loop right here. This combined with this right here. So I go through here, I throw this, you have to deal with that, and now I'm at this one, as unsafe as it may be.
Yep.
Right? It's a solid little
And
area. You follow me around, and I can go back to this one over here. Right? It's
Yes.
like it's a little.
Yeah, I can say with my build, the first thing I would do is if I saw you throw down that early, I'd back up, break it automatically, and then as you're making your way around, I can meet you here at this loop.
Yeah, I do love that iridescent add-on. The sword is.
The Vorpal sword is good.
It's so good. The Vorpal sword is so good.
It is. The
This is 3 chainable god loops right here, and this one has a portal that you can go through. So you can chain that here. Let's say you have the hand, right? You can chain more. It's rough. It's rough, man. So you go through here. This, I will give them props. This is a little bit of a dead zone right here. If this pallet's gone, you can't do much coming out of that portal. The only problem with the portal is the fucking, it's hard to come out of it and, like, be oriented to where you are. You have to know the map incredibly well.
it seems that way. I want to
Yeah.
try something though. Come with me.
Yep, come.
I want to go back to that portal down there.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so go ahead and push through the portal as if you're being chased.
Oh yeah. You can enter it instantly, yeah.
Okay, perfect. I just want to see how fast I'm able to follow you, and it's fairly quick.
It can show as like closed. It's not closed.
Yeah, that was what I initially thought. But it's good to know that you can still push through it.
Yeah, I'd just say that the biggest, most fucked portal would be this one though. I mean, it puts you right in the best spot, because then I can vault through here.
Yeah, and I was following you right immediately, and I didn't even. I heard the vault, but I didn't see you. So that's gonna fuck with a lot of killers, I feel.
Yeah.
And part of me feels like they might change this loop a little bit.
They better.
I think they might make this a door and this a window, and that would automatically make this feel better.
That would make it feel a lot better.
It's a long loop, but then it's akin to Killer Shack at that point.
I like that. Yeah, that's what they should do. They should make this right here shack, or like a saloon shack.
Yeah.
Right? One where there's like a breakable wall, something where you can actually break shack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because shack is already such a brutal structure.
An Iron Maiden. Neat.
Pretty fun. There's one over here too. It's a cool little spot.
Mm-hmm.
Over in the little dungeon-y type area down here. I will say, I love the design. It is beautiful.
I like the torture chamber.
Torture chamber, yeah, there's another Iron Maiden right here.
Yep.
I love the design of the map. Got this here. A lot of real cool shit going around. They put a lot of detail into this one. I like the center building. It reminds me of the nurses thing a little bit, you know, except a little bit smaller.
Mm-hmm. Makes me a little bit sad that there's no like staircase up.
Yeah, staircase up is kind of whack, but I like that you can Goomba stomp me there if I try and go down here.
Yep. And if you watch carefully, you should be able to like see me like finagle it and try to mind game it. Mind game it.
And come back up. Yeah. This is a super unsafe pallet. I mean, that's it's not horrible, luckily, because you have two ways of escape, but it's definitely one of those like last-ditch effort pallets. And I should say one more thing about the area down here. All the pallets are set spawns. There's no RNG. There's no RNG. So this pallet always spawns here. The two pallets down by the dock area always spawn. These two right here always spawn. Like,
Okay.
you don't have to guess at all. You don't have to bring windows, right? You know that those are where the pallets are going to be.
Mm-hmm. I want to try something. We're going to go this way.
I did get a bug that I reported to behavior not too long ago on this map. So with Vecna, I went and what was it? I used Fly.
Mm-hmm.
And in Shack, I like finished my fly in the window of Shack as someone was fast vaulting into it. And it put me like kind of in the floor to where I was about ankle height, which was pretty funny, honestly.
Interesting.
So, yeah, my fly ended right here as someone was like medium vaulting through it. And it put me in the floor right there, and I was able to look around, I was able to hit, right, I was able to cast spells. Eventually I weaseled my way out using Fly again.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, no, it was a little weird. I reported it to behavior, hopefully they're gonna get on that, or maybe it's just a real freak accident, and that's never gonna happen again. But,
Still report it.
yeah, I did. I sent screenshots.
Oh, that's right. I was going to do a thing.
Yeah,
Need
the
mage hand to be...
part of it was that I was able to cast spells from there, and so because I was like on the ground a little bit, I was at perfect like ankle height. So with the default spell, I was able to hit crouching people, and I downed like 3 people while not being able to move.
Okay.
That's great.
I came through the portal and instantly mage-handed, just to see if I could.
Fair, but I think the speed loss that you get from it might be too great.
I mean, the speed loss in general is not great.
Yeah, no, I think with Mage Hand you shouldn't lose any speed.
Yes. And if they do want you to reduce to lose speed, they need to have the cast time be a little bit faster then, or have it last longer. That's what I mean. They need to have Mage Hand last longer. It doesn't need to be like doubled, maybe like 1 second.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Because I can't really play against the loop with Mage Hand at all, unless I break the pallet.
Yeah, it's a little fucked. And the ones, the like boots and stuff where I get haste when you use Mage Hand is fucked.
Mm-hmm.
That's not okay. Because the whole point of Mage Hand, it just counters Mage Hand. It's just a part of your ability that I get for free completely counters your Mage Hand.
Yep.
It's so bullshit. I also think that Mage Hand should hold upright pallets for longer.
Yeah, that's what I feel like it needs to do, base kit. Is it holds them up longer, or it needs to be a it needs to be a 0 cooldown, essentially. I shouldn't say 0 cooldown.
Yeah.
0 cast time.
Yeah, or just like straight up 0, what is it, like movement speed reduction.
It needs to be one or the other.
Yeah. It needs to be like, okay, the issue is, I think that Knight Carnifex just does his job better than because I can just walk up to a down pallet, use Carnifex, and walk right through the broken pallet.
Mm-hmm.
It's just dead to rights, right? Also, let's see, what else? How do you feel about his add-ons?
I think there needs to be more variety. His add-ons are pretty good. The fly speed one, the time it takes to come out of fly in order to attack again is way too long. So I think they need to... In the realm of that, there is an add-on that reduces that time period, but I think that also needs to be a little bit more base kit. Or double the add-on.
Yeah, I completely understand. I feel like the thought process behind that might have been like Dredge exiting a locker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to exit a locked locker. Okay, gives the survivors a little bit of time, because admittedly, Fly is very powerful if you take that away. But...
Oh, absolutely.
Dredge has the add-on that takes a full second off of exiting a locker, and it's a yellow add-on. So, like...
And his is already fairly fast.
It's already pretty fast, yeah. So, like, what are we doing here, people? It's a little confusing. Let me see. I do like some of the variety. I like that his add-ons, like what they did with making a lot of them specific to spells.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good route to take. I mean, some spell cooldown stuff. I think the spell cooldown stuff is very good. I like that as being a yellow and a green. Although, honestly, I think they should be swapped, if I'm being honest. I think the yellow one that just reduces all cooldowns by 5 seconds should be... No, actually, I think they should both be yellow. No.
So, the one that's yellow... The one that's yellow is fine. 5 seconds across the board is fine. Because there's also the green one that does, if you just hit, all spells are reduced by 5 seconds.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to think about it in terms of if you have perks that help as well. Yeah, no, actually, that's pretty reasonable. I think they did well with those 2 perks.
Yeah.
But those are two of my favorites, personally. I run those a lot.
Yep, if you're going hard on the spells, yeah, if you hit spell reduction, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, I'm very ADHD. I use, like, Freddy here and there, right? I'm all over the place, doing a lot of things at the exact same time. So I really tend to be on cooldown with all my spells all the time. So I use those.
Well, that's best. That's just efficiency.
Yeah, yeah.
One thing I think they need to add base kits, and then in that same vein, they can remove something from it, is the Flight of the Damned. Remove Killer Instinct if you down someone, but if they are narrowly missed, their aura is red.
That should be base kit, yeah. Or at least Killer Instinct if you narrowly miss, like Artist's Crows.
Yeah, there needs to be Killer Instinct all the way, or remove Killer Instinct, replace it with aura for 2 seconds or something. I can work with 2 seconds.
That's fine, yeah.
Oh, hey, that's an undead beholder.
Look at you, I like you. How's it going, buddy? I love beholders. Beholders are so cool. I'm such a fucking D&D nerd, dude.
Am I able to see behind it too? I can.
Crow. Go away, crows. But yeah, no, Mr. Beholder, man. He's cool. I like him. I'll play him a little ditty.
That beholder is in pain.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's not okay with this situation right now.
Endless Archon.
I feel like I could use this kind of, because I'm a DM, I feel like I could use this layout and this map as like I could make
a setting.
D&D setting around this, yeah, a little environment workshop, right? Little caged beholder, like this, for a D&D like evil campaign would be very fun with this, with the caged beholder and all that.
If there was a caged beholder, you don't fuck with whatever caged it.
Oh yeah, totally not, but like abandoned building, because this does give very completely abandoned vibes.
Mm-hmm.
And then like
Well, on top, yeah.
The end of the like wherever they show up here, the guy who comes back, the guy who owns the place comes back, and that'd be real fun.
Sure.
Yeah.
So hold on, am I able to do this into that now?
We've talked Mage Hand, we've talked Flight of the Damned, we've talked Fly, but the ball.
The Dispelling Sphere feels fine, actually.
It does feel fine. I like it. I like using it like cross map almost, right? Like line up a couple generators, put it there just to freak people out, right? Disruption. And then I also use it a decent bit mid-chase.
I typically like to do, like with what I had with my other build, if I hit you, and then cast the sphere at you, I have the add-on that makes you broken.
Yeah,
So
I do that too.
So you're broken, I read your aura, I read your, whatever the fuck that is.
So what does the sphere timer do on its own?
I'm sorry?
So what does the sphere timer do on its own, again?
On its own, if you had any magical items, they do not work for a minute.
That's actually, yeah, that's great. That's great. I like that. Does that apply to the hand and the eye?
It applies to all magical items.
That's good. That's really good. I
Yep.
like that.
It also gives me Killer Instinct
Yeah.
for the
so
entire time you're in it.
I use it mainly for the Killer Instinct. So what I do is, let's say you're right here, right? You throw it at me through this wall, and then you're just standing over there. You have the Killer Instinct. You use Fly to the Damned while I'm kind of walking around wondering. Just through the wall, stand back a bit so they don't spawn on my side. They spawn over there. Come through the wall, down me. Right?
Oh, for the flight, yes.
It's a 1-2.
It
right?
seems
So
to work
you-
better if they don't see a damn thing.
Yeah.
Although,
so-
if they see Flight of the Damned, it's typically useless. I've also... One thing I've done is actually cast Flight of the Damned when I know they're just far enough away, just because it will hit them at level.
I like to cast Flight of the Damned when someone's coming up to a pallet, because then I go to throw the pallet, and then I get hit. If you time it right.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, like...
Good little pain. I don't know whether or not I should be like really okay or like really not okay with how I'm kind of in between, right? With the basic items, getting to see the auras of different abilities.
Mm-hmm.
With how often I use those abilities, that just means that pretty much all the survivors know where I am. Just they don't need aura reading, like at all, because they just get it passively.
Mm-hmm.
So something I've started doing is running blindness perks. Things like a third seal.
Mm-hmm. Mindbreaker seems fairly solid if you're not in the chase.
Yeah, Mindbreaker's a really good one. I use things like that, and that counters it pretty well. But it's a little dicey, right? It's a little you have to sacrifice a lot for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can also, if you know that they have certain add-ons, or certain magical items, because there's the one that sees the sphere. If I know that you can see the sphere, I can kind of like corral you to where I want you to go. Crowd control.
Yeah, I use 2 spells for crowd control. I use the sphere and the flight of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I really just use Mage Hand to, like, get pallets out of the way when I can. It has to be very specific loops, right? It has to be a loop that's not super, like tight. Sorry, 1 second.
Manipulate.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, so, yeah, a few things like that. How about the perks, right? I think I like a lot of them. I think the stand still to see where the killer is a little...
You have to stand still for 4 seconds. If you are far away, sure. Go for
I
it.
think it's good for running solo. If you're in solo queue...
Sure. Yeah.
I
That
think
way
that's-
you have that
yeah.
information. Absolutely.
Yeah, but if you have the communication, you don't really need it. Now, the other thing, the chests and all that, also pretty nice. I should say, getting to see that, it's alright. I like it. But, unless you're in solo queue, I don't think it's very useful. I like it, though. I like it. It's a little niche, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little niche. It tells you whether or not you have a stealth killer out the gate, right? Stuff like that. Let's see, what are the other ones? Bardic Inspiration. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of Bardic Inspiration. I like it. It's fun to gamble. But,
Yesterday, constantly at the start of games, people were screaming. They were getting the 5% to fail.
That's really fun. That's fair. I don't think the buff is too good unless you get a build around it. I did have a friend who brought Bardic Inspiration, who brought Prove Thyself, and I brought a, like, Fogwise, Stakeout, right, that kind of thing, and we blitz generators like that, but you have to tailor it very specifically to get it to work.
Mm-hmm.
Hyperfocus, that kind of thing. It revolves around great checks, right? So... Yeah, no, he is not happy. And then the mirror image, I'll admit I've been fooled a couple times, but that was when I first saw it. After the first couple times mirror image was a thing, it never got me again.
I think at range, mirror image is gonna screw with some of the more ranged killers.
Yeah.
But the melee killers, it's not really gonna hurt them too much. Mikey and Ghosty will see right through it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little situational. It's a little situational.
Oh, this is also a bad palette.
Yeah, no, this is a death trap palette. This is a I'm panicking and need to do something to stall another 5 seconds.
Yes.
10 seconds, right?
You throw it down to try and get into a locker to teleport away.
That is very true, actually. That would be a good... Yeah.
Or you throw it down there in order to get some head-on time. Because by the time... Go ahead and throw it on that pallet. Hop in the locker, count to 4.
1, 2, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would hit. That would hit.
And even if I was, like, right on it, I think it takes 3 seconds to actually break a pallet. And then, by the time I get up here, you are already head-on ready. Except, if I go around. If I go around, then I might be able to catch up.
Yeah, yeah.
But then you might be able to use that time to, I'm getting close, maybe you risk it, and you jump out. There's options there. But that's a...
Yeah.
That's a panic pallet.
Yeah. Yeah, I did something not too long ago. I was playing a game. I was just watching this way, right? I heard them coming. I just duck out here. I don't give a shit. I just leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then, if I go out here and I go this way, just go through the portal.
Yep, alright, I was
Pretty
thinking.
tough to spot me if I run this way over here.
Mm-hmm.
Because
There's blind spots.
is what it does, yeah. The portal, so I run around a little bit and then go this way. And I just go out here. And I get a lot of space off that. Not to mention, this is an LT wall.
Yep.
So you go through all of that. You go through all of that, right? All the underground stuff, you go through the portal, and then you get a tile right here. That could be an LT wall, it could be a jungle gym, it could be a bunch of different things.
Yeah, it'd have to be an immediate turn in for that. I mean, from there, it just depends on the killer, but yeah, that's a pretty good spot for a loop.
I think the map needs some tweaking. I think it's really powerful in some places, and actually, I think that's just it. I think it's really powerful in some places. I mean, we got a whole shack over there, right? We got a lot going on. We got a tile right here. I think we get another one back here. I'll admit there's a lot of abnormal structures around, and I kind of like that.
Looking at this, as a killer, there's already generators that I would not even bother with.
Yeah,
I would just immediately give them up. Killer Shack is one of them.
Yeah, big time Killer Shack is just the dead.
This one back here, I would keep this one because we got easy access to a portal.
Yeah, I'd say go here, check, and if there's nothing here, go through the portal. But I would say this over here is a total dead zone. I can't do anything. There are no pallets.
Yeah, it's a last stand area.
There's nothing. Yeah, it's just hold W and pray. That's all you get.
Yep.
Yeah, it's for crouching under hatchets and for getting down. That's it. Yeah, it's that upstairs, the outside is solid, but it's got some dead zones, right? You gotta know the map. This is very much you need to know what's up with the map.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't, you're screwed.
I think one thing that they could do and it might be in an iteration, I just don't know, is a possible generator right here.
That would be one I could get behind that. Yeah.
Because otherwise, there's just nothing. This area is just empty.
You know the pallets that's like I don't know. I think right here having this pallet like that isn't good, but one where you could throw it down and go through there and drop down would be nice, like some of the ones they have on the game.
Yeah, I think just getting rid of these ropes would probably work fairly solid.
Yeah.
Get rid of those ropes and close up this.
Yeah.
Or have it be 50. Have it be a 50-50 shot.
Double stairway. Have it be a double stairway that goes down.
I don't think you're going to get that big of a change.
I don't think we are either, but
Oh yeah, that would involve major rework of this area.
yeah.
I
It
think
would involve major rework.
I think just 50-50.
Right?
One of them has to be roped off. So either this one's roped off or this one's roped off.
Yeah, I think we rope this off and then open this up, and I think that's a little bit more doable,
Mm-hmm.
right? So if I were to throw this pallet, I would at least have somewhere to go with like maybe balance or something like that, right?
Yep.
'Cause this is the least safe pallet I've ever seen. This is just I have nothing left, right? I like the burning tree. Very nice. The exit gates. God, this is such a dead zone, and then just shack. Yeah, there's nothing out here. Then there's a tile.
These two exit gates are super fucking close together.
They're so close together, yeah. And it's a total dead zone. There's nothing here except shack. And then there's an LT wall over there. And there's like a shitty tile where you're looking.
This is a weird one.
This is a really weird
Usually I
tile.
see this one as like as just a wall.
Yo, nat 20. That's it. But yeah, no, that's a real weird tile. Is there anything else you want to look at, talk about?
Not really, no.
Do you want to try a little bit of just shack gameplay or like map gameplay or just for a chase?
Yeah, let's just do a chase.
Okay. I'll say we do what I did earlier and started that back portal, and just to experience fully what it's like downstairs.
Sure.
Perhaps this
So I'm running perkless, but that is perfectly fine.
I'm essentially running perkless too. I have nothing that would help me.
Yep, you go through. I'm going to count to 5.
All right.
Just as a heads up.
Yep.
cursed flame. Endless arcana.
I tried to use that area to scale it, right? Oh hey. Yep, that one's on me. Big misplay.
I'm also very good at looping.
That's fair. I'm a killer main, so I totally got stuck on that. Good. That was solid. Holy shit.
This one.
I think that's a hit. Yep. Well done.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stand out here for a more.
Join me in death.
Oh, the background, dude.
It's very fitting.
Oh my god. was cinematic. Oh my god. The perfect framing. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy with that.
Solid.
Here, you'll have to give me another sec. 1 second.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that's really all that can be. I mean, okay. A little bit else to talk about. How these perks and this new map are going to interact with other killers. We don't need to go in as other killers, but I think specifically these perks are going to be pretty interesting. I personally like how they go. Let me just look really quick at his perks just so I know what I'm talking about. Okay, so Dark Arrogance I think is fun for a little gimmick build that I've been running. I put it together. It's the fastest vault you've ever seen.
Yeah, Superior Anatomy, Dark Arrogance, Bamboozle,
And
X.
Fire. Yeah. Yeah, and I played that on Xenomorph with the self-destruct thing, so that's an extra 30%.
Yep.
And,
The carrier
God.
case, is that what you mean?
Huh?
The carrier case? Cat carrier, where you're able to vault 30% faster in crawler form?
You have the right thing, but it's the self-destruct bolt.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
You have the right description, yeah. So, for fun and gimmicks, that's good, but otherwise, eh.
There's been a few times in which that kind of build has been helpful, where I was just immediately vaulted. They weren't expecting me, so I got an immediate down.
Yeah. I should say that I don't see why you would run Dark Arrogance instead of Bamboozle or Superior Anatomy when Dark Arrogance is only 20% and there's a downside. I don't see it unless you're doing that full build. So it's not going to be too effective, a little gimmicky.
The stun is what is for me the bad part. I can deal with the blind because I can listen forever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that, but it's the stuns, dude. 25%. What are we doing? Why is that a thing? Whatever. Anyway,
That's really the only thing that makes that difficult to play. The dark weaving, I think that's what it's called.
Weave Attunement?
Yes, that's it. Weave Attunement, that's actually pretty solid. I've already run it. It's fairly good.
That's one that I really like. I like that along with Franklin's.
Yep, just burn their items.
I also like it along with Hoarder. I think is fun. I believe it's called Hoarder, the twin.
Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah, that has been really fun. I believe I ran that on Nemi. Yeah, I did. You know the normal Nemi Hoarder build? I also brought this, and it was a little wonky, but I liked it. It was fun, and it's pretty effective if you're really going for it. You know? I have no complaints there. Personally. Let's see. And the Oblivious has helped me every once in a while as well. I think that's pretty on point. I think they did well with that perk.
That perk's pretty solid. Languish or whatever the hell it is. That's okay.
Languid touch. I think that's just 20-second cooldown isn't bad. I like it. I think it is a contender for exhaust perks. I think it is good for going up against exhaust perks, but if someone figures out that you have it, that cooldown, if you're chasing someone and someone else is following, like someone with a flashlight or someone trying to take a protection hit, it could hit the wrong guy. It just, the fact that it's within 36 meters of you, right? And it doesn't distinguish. It's not the guy you're chasing. It could be someone different. It it's a little luck of the draw at that point.
It's probably better in solo if you're placing against solo queuers where there's less communication.
Yeah, if there's a communication breakdown and you're just chasing one guy, or you come up to a generator and it's just one guy, that could work. But it's impossible for you to tell which guy is exhausted. If it were to, like, for 3 seconds give you aura reading on them, maybe that would be good. So you can tell, oh, hey, look at that. That guy's exhausted.
We don't need more aura rating perks for killers.
I was about to say, but then
This ends up being nutty.
36 meters of you, and then that falls apart.
Really,
So
your
I
best
don't-
bet would be running Languid Touch with Spies in the Shadows.
Yeah,
You might get different pings, but it's acceptable.
Yeah, but at that point you're sacrificing 2 perk slots for an exhausted.
Well, not even exhausted. That's information, and technically that exhausted doesn't last 10 seconds. It lasts as long as you need it to.
Yeah, as long as you're running, and as long as they're not stopping their run, right? That can work. I think this has some ability. It could work with certain play styles, right? This could be made to work, but it's a little niche. I don't hate it, but I don't think I'm gonna run it.
I mean, with right now, the meta groups I place are Balanced Landing and Live. Adrenaline doesn't matter because it doesn't count as an exhaustion perk. But Balanced Landing and Live I run into all the time.
I've been getting a lot of line. Yeah.
So Languid Touch is a counter to that. Potentially.
It is, but there are other exhaust perks that I feel like do either a more consistent job or a better job, depending on what you're looking for. Not to mention on what killer you're running, there could be add-ons that do that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little situational. It could work, right? Personally, my favorite for the exhaust is, I mean, I believe Mindbreaker does that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
For 5
that's-
seconds, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, 5 seconds during a chase could extend to a minute if it needs to, right? It's a little bit more doable to be like crouching behind pallets to get rid of it with Mindbreaker, but the fact that they have to do that at all is, and consistently, I don't know, I just like it more, and I think this perk has playability, but I don't think it's as widely playable as things like Weave Attunement, right? We're not going to see this in just everyday lobbies, unless someone is going for a build. You have to try to use it. It can't just be passive.
I think
least
if they
that's
add
all.
blindness to it, then
That would actually be hype. I like that.
exhausted and blindness for 6 seconds at its maximum.
I think I would run that then. Yeah, that's very nice.
Because
especially-
blindness will fall off quickly. That's just more of like an annoying thing.
Yeah, and it being Vecna, with all of his abilities and the items that they get, that I feel like would be it would tie in pretty well. Making it one of his perks have blindness makes sense. So people like first getting the game because of D&D, which I've already talked to 1 or 2 of those people, and that's been interesting. But people who would just get the game for this would have something to actually be really effective right out the gate because they don't have access to all these other perks. I don't know. I like it. I think it's a really good idea.
We'll see what actually happens, or most likely it'll fall into the abyss to never be played.
Yeah, it's just gonna go sit in limbo until someone in like a custom match is like, hey, look at this goofy build.
And the big whiff on it is if they aren't running any exhaustion perks.
For sure. Yeah, I've had that happen before. I've had people just run Gen Rush perks and then, like, Adrenaline.
Yep.
Right?
Which is why at the end of every game, when I'm getting Gen Rushed, I curse to myself, this is why I should run Gen Regression.
Yeah, I try not to run things like Deadlock, Pain Res, right? Not all those just nasty perks that admittedly are some of the best in the game for a reason.
There's a reason that Gen Regression is meta.
Yeah, but it's so boring.
It is incredibly boring. Even with the
Yeah.
nerfs they've put into it in this PTB. It'll probably be less boring, since you're not getting as much out of it.
Yeah, it'll encourage people to do other things every once in a while, but like...
But that's just going to make it... I guess the trade-off would be, if that's not being played anymore, Gen rushing should be less prevalent because we're actually able to play the game.
Yeah.
That might be more what they're going for, because nerfing the survivors isn't going to help here.
Yeah, for sure.
Or buffing them, nerfing them. I'll probably nerf them too, why not?
For sure. Did you want to take a crack at a duo queue?
Not now. I do want to do more, at least one more game before I switch back to live.
Go for it, yeah. Yeah, whatever we want to do. I'll be hanging out. I don't have anything to do today, you know.
Fair.
So, yeah, man. 100% do it. I'll just,
No part of the plan.
yeah, no, I can go back and just sit in the living room or something for the time being.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
You have a good... Thank you for talking. I do
Of course,
appreciate that.
I always enjoy the discussion. This chapter is definitely one of my personal favorites.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, big D&D nerd, so happy to see this happen.
Damn straight.
Anyway, yeah, I'll be around. Let me know if you want to do some Survivor stuff.
Sounds good. I will let you know.
Alrighty.
Peace. That was nice. What build am I running right now again? That's right, this one. I think I was going to drop Alien Instinct. Ha! What great timing then. Wow, that was that was really unfortunate.
A suitable sacrifice. Like the crows.
Okay, people. At this point, we just need to push for the into the game. Uno mas. Then we switch back to live for a little bit.
This place is unfamiliar.
Black Swan, I'm probably gonna need it. Heyo, sorry guys, I was super focused. I did not see the raid. Leslie, Yessie, King Low. Sorry, I don't get a ping either. Why does nothing work for Kick? I am so sorry, friends. I don't hate you, Leslie. I could never hate you. I was super focused on TikTok world, the most dangerous of worlds. King Los, Leslie, Buck, thank you very much for being here. Also, for some reason, none of my raids are coming through on my little activity feed. I actually have to pull up the browser. That's annoying. But welcome, everyone. I'm sorry that I was not paying attention to you. That's very rude of me. Truly, it is. But welcome, Kick Raiders. I'm the voice. We're doing... This is our last match for the PTB with Vecna, and then we're going to be doing live again. Indeed I do. He is somewhere. Leslie, I think he is fairly good. I think he's kind of weak in some areas. Slow, mainly. But there's other areas in which he's fairly solid. So, for example, his flight. Very good, but that recovery time is rough. Also, I had no idea he was there until my aura went off. I've interrupted that man's heals several times now. Nice try. You nearly got me. Alright, so that Vittorio, Katy Perry, has had a very rough time trying to heal. And also, I got a hit with the Flight of the Undead. I interrupted that man's heal. See if this will work. No, he didn't pallet. Dead hard. I saw another person come over here as well. Solid.
Hate me. Endless archon.
Nice try.
A suitable sacrifice.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Vittorio DC! Oh my god, Cheryl did too. Well, since there's...
secrets does this realm?
I'm gonna do one more. Chat, if you haven't done so already, please do consider dropping a follow on whatever channel you are on. Kick, YouTube, Twitch. Every little bit does matter. Also, where is my kitty? He might be napping right now. He's had a long day of doing cat stuff. I think the bear. Dying, tinker, and make your choice. Okay. That is a little bit of an odd build. Yeah. Make your choice is alright. No one really expects it either. Does kind of force you to go back to hooks. But that's... as long as you make sure that you aren't tunneling. Go for it. Ow. Hello, Juno. How are you? You're okay? Okay is acceptable. You got new IEMs, you're not sure if you like them yet? Well, how can we test that? Also, what an bread store manager and bread store security. I'm very concerned. Mm-hmm. How are you enjoying your scam, citizen, by the way? It's fun? Good. And someone already got eaten. You are the worst security. It's safe now. I lied! This is Vecna from Dungeons and Dragons. It's also just on the PTB.
I will make you suffer for that.
Give me back my eye! Breakout?
Your time draws a suitable sacrifice. Die by my hand. Impossible geometry. Hold them. Decisions, decisions.
Oh, that was too fucking good.
I will ascend.
I have a Kalik. He's purring. Alright. Let's get back to some alive. No, they were fine. They were fine. Oh, no, I see. Well, hello there, Leah. Leah? Leah? Am I saying that right? You did see very briefly. Your people weren't happy? Ah. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Properties. None. Re-update the game. And now we played a waiting game, chat. Oh. And he's purring. Good a date with Dwayne McKeeley. That's Leah, that's hilarious. That's so fucking good. Not of purring. You become unhinged and weird when you play killer. Little bit of unhingedness is fine. I will forever love bread store manager's response when I said, "Excuse me, Mr. Manager." That was perfect. That's fair, Scabish. That's fair. I like my blood points, so that I typically stick to my blood points. I know your little buddy. I know. Chat, while we're sitting here waiting for the game to repatch, if you haven't done so, please do consider dropping a follow on the stream. Whichever one you may be watching. Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Every little bit really does matter to me. Oh, PTB, yeah, I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking live. That's fair. It's also a decent way to learn the everything as well. How you doing there, little boy? How you doing there? Felix just as happy as he can be right now. I know. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow. I do greatly appreciate you. Seems wise, Scabish. Yes. Oh yeah, I was back to live. Corrupt update files. What? Yes, it's been a while because because of mental burnout, and some social burnout. But yes, I am a DM as well, in any capacity. I know, dear little putty. My Dead by Daylight decided it had corrupt files, so we're gonna see how far we get. How you doing, dear little buddy? Hmm. I think they made. I wouldn't think Vecna, but I guess with the iteration they're choosing, solid choice. Yeah, that was Castlevania. Yeah. Strahd, however, you know, the incel immortal vampire. I'm gonna turn on some music while I wait for the game to do its thing. Sounds good, Scabish. Leah, I'll be right back and I'll continue this conversation. Sounds good, Scab. Like it might be running again. Might be time for a haircut. I feel like with the fuck, what's it called? Oh my god, my brain completely stopped. Playbook, I guess. Let's do some Wesker games. Either way, I feel like they didn't do a very good job of making Strahd scary. Even though Ravenloft is, like, the pillar of, like, D&D modules. Modules is the word I was looking for. I feel like they could have made him scarier. You like him more charismatic and scary? Fair. Fair. Maybe I'll consider doing a Ravenloft module and see if I can make him, like, feel like an actual threat. When I did it, I was playing a paladin. Ooh. It is a decent bit of fun. I was sad I couldn't get the lightsaber.
Playtime is over. You disappoint me. Is that the best you got?
I had twice.
Poor performance indeed.
Capillo's quit. No, Storm King's Thunder. Been mixing our personal sword with the actual one, so got much back. Oh, okay, that's fun. Sorry, I was focusing and wasn't able to actually read it before. But that is a lot of fun. And that's something I can absolutely get behind. No, no worries, no worries. You going upstairs?
Too bad you won't make it much further. You can't hide forever! Seven minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Sounds good, Leah. I do appreciate you being here. Dropping in. And I do hope you have a good night and we see you again soon. Oh, I see. Well, I liked what we were doing yesterday, and just scaring people with Mikey. Give me some TTVers. Give me some people to scare. Oh. Chat probably around 9 is where we're going to end for the night, so 1 hour. That way I can possibly get another video loaded up into YouTube and maybe a short. All right. Commentate, Zach. Hmm. Have you been holding D-strike this entire time? I hear the ace, but I don't care about going for the ace. That was a hell of a drift. Oh, yes. Thank you very much for the follow. And your Lord, Adam. Thank you very much for the follow as well. How are both of you doing? I'll assume you were in the crew I was just playing. Oh, from the bread store? Aw, shit. Welcome. Welcome. Ooh, we got TTVers? We're swapping builds. Boom. Scratch mirror. Welcome, welcome, though. I don't know which one of you was the manager, but I absolutely died at your response. At your response about what you were going to say if I started RPing. Hello, yes. Oh, you were the security? So you're the one that kept getting eaten. With the bread store RP. I mean, y'all lined it up so well. Security is a fan of the chest of Well, my man's was definitely getting chewed on. Now, the real question is, do you have a bread store baker? And janitor. Okay, so I'm like 95% sure I played against y'all before as well. On live. It would have been a long time ago? Maybe I'm just imagining it then. There's a good chance I might just be imagining it. Yup. It's the best way to scare them, just taking them off the generators. They had that bite the bullet, but I don't care. Ah, cool. Dead by Daylight has crashed. Andy. I think I'm going to have to reread all the files. So, we are probably going to stop there for the day. That way it can run its integrity check, because that's going to take probably a while due to how big this file is. Indeed. Very unfortunate. It probably didn't help that I was going between the beta and live back and forth, so it didn't like that. But that's fine. We've been going for 4.5 hours anyway. Y'all, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, the plan is GTFO Juno. So make sure you're here for that, Juno. We'll have a good old time. We always do. You might be working. How fucking dare you? But fair. We will summon someone. We'll summon maybe Baskel if we need to. You'll go cry yourself to sleep. You're gonna do that anyway, weren't you? Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow, y'all. Make sure you're here. Thanks everyone for hanging around if you're still here from the raid. I greatly appreciate all of you, all the new follows today, all that fun shit. Thanks everybody for being here. And until tomorrow, stay safe, hydrate, and have a good night.